that bad. That went a little bit too low. Anyways. Actually, I think it's my sound bar that needs to be turned down. 1 second. There we go. I think that's better. Anyways. Hello everybody, my name is Sky. I am a friendly neighborhood autistic person full of random useless facts, and today we are getting into, for the very first time on this channel, Planet Zoo, the console edition, because that doesn't matter. There is a difference between the console and the PC edition. That's what it is. I hurt my rib. I talked about that before, earlier in like one of the Cyberpunk streams, that like I had injured my ribs during a coughing fit whenever I was sick. I originally thought that it was a pull. I had 2 injuries. One of them was a pull. It got better. It was just a muscle pull, no big deal. Took a few days, maybe about a week, and it healed. I had assumed that this one, the second one, was also a pull, but it was taking longer to heal, so I thought, okay, maybe it was a tear. And then I woke up one day and I was in so much very specific pain. I was like, no, I remember now. This is a fracture. Fractures take a lot longer to heal. They take months to heal. But there's really nothing that can be done about them. You take pain medication when you need to, and you bind your ribs if you need to. And that's really about it. So I'm just vibing, but I hurt them a little bit worse because I had to go clean at my mother's. I went to go clean, and even though I did my very best to not use my left side where it's injured, I still overexerted it. Anyway, so yeah, I'm just existing. So we're doing Planet Zoo because it takes less effort and I can just sit very quietly and not talk a lot and not have to concentrate much, you know? Just chill and vibe and try not to focus on the pain. Anyways. I have put about 300 hours into Planet Zoo. I have a few builds in. That being said, before I got started on this stream, I deleted all of my saves. I deleted all of my zoos. I just fully upfront and honestly, I didn't have anything in particular that I wanted to show off. I've also been very patiently waiting for some of the DLCs to go on a deep sale, because personally for me, they weren't worth what they were priced, because they did not have enough animals in the add-ons for them to make it worth the price for me. A bunch of scenery items and stuff like that, which is great. We love that. But like, Zoo. Planet Zoo. I'm here for the animals. So they went on deep sale, so I was able to actually get the 2 that I wanted the most, and then a 3rd. The Arctic pack, the Conservation pack, and the Arid Animals pack. So that'll be fun. It'll be my first time playing with those. That'll be new. And I also am currently running a Help Me Build the Zoo donation thing. Look at me. Entirely optional. I cannot stress this enough. I am very aware of the world at the moment. Do not spend your hard-earned money on me if you do not want to. I am not. It's cool. It's fine. All right. It's fine. But if you would like to, you can donate a set amount. I have the channel. The stream description has everything written out of what you can donate for and what things you can do, and you can add in to the zoo with either your name or with animals, which will also have your names and stuff like that. And yeah, you can help me build the zoo out. I'm here for that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get started. I'm gonna go straight into Sandbox. I do play career a little bit here and there. I've gotten almost halfway-ish through it, I would say. But y'all know me from the Jurassic series, if y'all have joined me there. I don't care really for the career and campaign and stuff like that. I'm not here for that. I'm here for sandbox building. Oh, also welcome in Reverse Colin and welcome in everybody. I hope you're all having a very wonderful day. Happy to have you here. Hope you're doing well. Anyways, let's go ahead. We're going to get started with a sandbox build. I'm just doing new zoo. We can select a set amount of biomes. We have desert, grassland, tropical, temperate, taiga, and tundra, and depending on what you pick, you will actually get, like, let's just select desert, and it will give you options of different places: Africa, Asia, Oceania, North America, and South America, where you can select around and find in specific places those types of biomes, if that's something you want to do. We are going to, I always like to go with a nice temperate biome, personally, because that gives me, like, the best blank space to work with. I feel like it's kind of like a mid-ground. There's seasons, the temperatures will range back and forth, but there's no, like, set excessive heat or excessive cold or anything like that. I find it easier for me when I'm doing sandbox mode to realistically build out habitats that will better match the environment if the main environment is consistent-ish. We have an Asia Zoo and Oceania Zoo. It's over here in Australia, I'm pretty sure. It's hard to see. Europe. Kind of like the look of that one. And North America. Look at this one again. I think I want to do the Europe one. We're gonna do, you can do flat sculpted terrain, which, as you can see, like, gives you, like, little hills and stuff like that you can work around. And then you can also do a diorama version, which just gives you this little block to work on, so that way if you wanted, you can do, y'all know in Jurassic World how we built our own buildings and made our own, like, lamps and stuff. You can do that here too, and that will let you build out what you want to do just in that little section. We are going to do flat. Excuse me, I need to hydrate, damn. Shoot. Anyways, and we're going to do we're gonna name it Stream Zoo, because you're the stream. Y'all are stream. This is Stream Zoo. Let's go. Alright, once we get in here, as soon as it loads up, we're gonna do two things. Priority in all things. In every building game. Pause the game. Immediately. Pause that shit. Stop that. No more. No movement. Because especially in Planet Zoo... Let me disappear here for a second. Boop. You see the day and the year down there? 10th of January. Year 1. I'm gonna turn on the time again. It goes quite quickly. You unpause to look at an animal for 3 seconds, and a year passes. So, yeah, we keep it paused when we can to get it started. Then we're going to go over here into settings, and we're going to do some stuff to the actual settings with the sandbox mode. Let me see if I can remember how everything works. Disable this, disable that. We'll keep animal alerts on. Disable. Yeah. I'm gonna leave all this for now. I'll come back to this if I need this. Disabling track collision allows tracks to be built through existing scenery terrain. Yeah, I'm gonna leave disable animal navigation on. Over here. We're gonna reduce animal aging rate because they age, obviously, if y'all saw how quickly the years went by, the days started going by, they age very quickly. They have babies very quickly. The amount of times I have built a zoo and I've been like, here's a nice little habitat of 4 deer, and then I go over here, I build a new habitat, I turn around, and there's 20 deer. And 2 have died. From old age. So, I'm gonna go ahead and we're gonna set the animal aging rate to... I can go up to 5. I'm gonna go ahead and do 3.5 times slower. I'm gonna go ahead and pull back the maximum amount of guests, and there's a reason why. With console version, you're limited on your build amount, and to be fully frank, it gets really laggy really fast. Just adding in habitats and basic buildings gets very laggy very fast. A majority of my zoos I never ever opened because the second I did, it was a mess. So, I do want to, at some point, open our zoo. I'm going to keep it closed for a little while we get at least a handful of habitats in, but eventually I want to open it. So, I'm going to reduce the maximum amount of guests, and hopefully that will reduce the maximum amount of lag. I'm wondering if maybe that is why YouTube's having an issue with stream. It may not like playing at zoo, which is fair. I'm going to set difficulty to easy, because I just live here. As you see, the zoo complexity meter, this is what we have in console, it's already at 5%. The zoo itself, the base, is 5%. It will fill up fast. Alright. We are going to disable animal welfare, so welfare will be 100% regardless. We're going to disable animal death, but with some caveats, and they do have that option. We're going to disable animal illness. I'm just here for funsies, okay? We're going to allow, however, animal aging and birth and animal death through aging. So they can't die from, like, getting attacked or disease or anything like that, but they can die from old age, and they can give birth and go through the natural life cycle. Lovely. We are going to disable social groups. Although I do my best to actually keep to the social groups themselves. I will read through and go, oh, they prefer to live with this amount of number or whatever. I do my best to keep to it. I just disable it so I don't have to worry about it. We're here for funsies. Same thing that I did with Jurassic World. We're just here for funsies. We're going to disable overcrowding. We shouldn't have overcrowding, but I'm going to do my best not, to watch. Disable stress, disable injuries, disable fights. And disable predation and fear. This way, if let's say I want to have lions housed with wildebeest, they won't go after each other. Though we could occasionally turn that off or turn that back on and have that be a thing. I just worked here. Disable water cleanliness. I don't have to worry about anything. Disable animal defecation. I don't want to have to clean up after them. Disable animal temperature need, but I am going to still give them different temperatures. And disable terrain need, though I will still give them terrain. Disable plant need, they will still get it though. I'll disable the hard shelter, but I don't know what they're getting. Disable food spoiling, so if they don't want to eat, they don't have to. We're going to disable protesters, no protesters in my zoo. We're going to disable inspections, no inspections in my zoo. We're going to disable escapes, stay the fuck in your pen. We're going to disable barrier dilapidation. The storms will not get us today. We're going to disable guest happiness. They are all happy all the time because I say so. We're going to disable guest energy because I say so. We're going to disable their hunger, but we're still going to give them options to eat. And we're going to disable their thirst. Still options to eat. We're going to disable their toilet need, but we'll still give them a toilet here and there. And we're going to maximize guest education, although I'm still going to place educational pieces. We're going to disable vandalism because what are you doing vandalizing a zoo? Who does that? We're going to disable pickpockets because, once again, what are you doing pickpocketing at a zoo? We are going to increase guest stay. We are going to give them infinite cash, and we are going to disable guest fleeing. They flee from nothing. They're just going to vibe it out. We're going to disable litter. No littering in my parks. And we are going to disable the negative effect that facilities can have on guest happiness. So, this is a small caveat that I have with Planet Zoo, and it looks like it will also be in Planet Zoo too, where the facilities like the veterinary staff facility and just staff facilities in general that take care of the animals that are in the park actually bring your guest happiness down. They don't like seeing them. And that's just the wildest thing to me, concept-wise, because a very large portion of good quality credited zoos actually encourage people to go backstage, and you can take tours to check out how they do veterinary work or how they maintain the facilities. They encourage that back behind the scenes thing. That should be a thing in the game of giving tours of the staff facilities. You know, giving like a professional educational tour. So, we're gonna disable that because that shouldn't be a thing at all, personally. Also, welcome in, Kansaki. Hi, happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. I've just been rambling for the last, 10 minutes. Getting this set up, getting Sandbox set up. We're gonna disable cash. We don't need it. We're gonna have infinite amount of money. I'm a god here. And then just no need for conservation credits. Power everything for free. I can't stand lining powering. Disable facility maintenance. Disable staff happiness degradation. Disable their energy degradation. Disable them choosing to quit. You work forever for me. Until I say so. Fully trained staff on. They are not allowed to flee. They do not have to research anything. Apply. I'm going to double check to make sure there's nothing else I need to do. This is for the individual zoo settings. As you can see, there's preset setting options. Individual is what I like to do. Are you okay with your ribs injury? As long as I just chill and don't move around too much, I'm good. I will say this much, I can still partake in cannabis. I have to be very, very mindful of how I do so because I cannot risk excessively coughing and re-injuring or further injuring the area. But I can still partake in cannabis, which is good because it actually helps with the pain level. I occasionally keep forgetting that my rib is hurt and I stretch. Bad idea. Every single time. I never learn. I'm gonna bring the voice volume down, though we shouldn't have any talking. Sound effects down to 90. Soundtrack down to 95. Alright. Okie dokie then. Nearly 30 minutes later, we are ready to start building the zoo. Okay, first things first, before we can get started with literally anything, as you can see up here, ignore all these staff alerts that are going to come in. I'm going to. I might see about if I can, I might turn those off. But you need, in order to get started, a quarantine, a staff room, a veterinary surgery, a trade center so that you can actually purchase animals, and a keeper hut so that your keepers can hang out and vibe. So I'm going to go over here to pathways. What kind of path do I want? We have a few paths to choose from. Hang on, let me bring them over here for you. Let me give y'all a wookie-woo. Alright. Hang on. I'm going to clear out this grass for you so that way you can see. Grass short. I'm going to have to remember how everything works. I will say I haven't played in like a while. Okay. So we have an asphalt light path, a dark path, logs that are like round logs that are stacked in with like a little bit of like pine in between them. We have tree bark. beach board, horizontal and vertical. We have a herringbone brick path. We have some blocks with some moss. Some nice rustic stone with a little bit of dirt in between the cracks. We have a crazed mosaic path. It's just shattered tiles all brought together. Very statementy. Here's what it looks like from afar. We have some lodge wood in horizontal and vertical patterns. Some gravel. It's just gravel. A parquet path, which is a type of styling of wood. And then it's squares going in different directions. We have a palace tile path. Very fancy. We have some ornate tiling as well. Then we have a hexagon stone. That one's not too bad, but it feels kind of bathroomy. Crazed stone. I also don't hate this one. This one's kind of nice. It's giving that, like, statementy piece look, but in muted colors. And then this is just a natural pathway whenever you, like, set it down. Ah, that's way too far. Whenever you set it down, it changes the color of the ground, and it actually will lay down like a little barrier, depending on what kind you pick. We have a few different kinds of those with different, like, pathway barriers. Do I have the pathways turned off or something? Path supports on ground path. There it is. So, like, this one is, like, little wood pieces that are just, like, stuck out of the ground. These are really great to use if you want to do, like, back hidden pathways for the guests to, like, get around and divert the flow of traffic, or there are some animals that are in the game where you can actually allow guests to enter their habitat. These are great paths for using in that habitat. We also have a nice dark wood path. It's very pretty for, like, a nice little boardwalk or something. We have some frosted ice. This would be cool for, like, an icy section. I do have the new Arctic pack now. We have a bamboo path. It comes in horizontal and vertical. And we also have a gold brick path. Follow the golden brick road. Follow the golden brick road. We have some stamped red earth. And a beautiful mosaic style. Another natural pathway with some little wooden not doils. Dole? I can't remember the word. And there's also this one with some, like, little planks. These are super cute. We have a really cool water style themed pathway, which is neat. Very neat. Actually, I could use that for fountains. That gives me an idea. We have a decorative tile pathway. Nice pretty blue. Super cute with little green accents. A monochrome tile path that is giving bathroom. Again. A decorative brick path is very pretty. This is new. I actually haven't seen this one. This must be part of one of the packs. Like little stars and circles. Cobblestone path. Classic cobblestones. Can never go wrong. A natural grass path. It's grass. Stone slate. This is actually pretty nice as well. I like the rustic view, but at the same time, I'm trying to, like, keep in mind of what would you like to walk on a zoo all day long. This is a tripping hazard. This is a scraped knee and child screeching so loudly that you can hear it across the park. We got a tiled stone pathway with, like, little bits of grass poking through. Same issue. Tripping hazard. Volcanic rock path. This is really neat, though. Look at that. It actually kind of looks like 3D when you're up above it. I did a great job with that one. Oh, that's all of them. Do I choose the golden pathway? Or do I be basic? I know basic bitch. Where did my music go? Come back. Give it back to me, game. It takes time, but it does come back around. Alright, got it stretched out to 5, got it set to 90 degrees. Maximum width, maximum guest capacity. Gonna go ahead and just place down 3. There's my music. Thank you. I appreciate you, game. It's so kind, so sweet, so nice. Gonna grab this to match. Bloop. Pop. Now I can't go any further. This right here, this is your zoo entrance. This little thing right here, this is your zoo entrance. This is a whole pre-built building with multiple objects. You can build the same thing if you wanted to. Okay. Let's see. Ooh. When I deleted my saves and cleared my cache, okay, it didn't do my workshop stuff. Goody. As you can see, I already have some things that I've personally built myself. I have a couple of groups here. Like, this is a good example. This workshop group that I made myself in one of my builds and then saved on here has one of every facility type that you need. And it also has some decorations along the back. I added in these little buildings, and I made sure to leave enough space around it that you can actually put pathways back there, or you can even build a habitat up and around that and work it through there. So I have this, but I don't know if I want to go with the African theme as a thing. I have another one that is Asian themed shop group styling. Penis rock. I also made this little panda. I need to stop laughing. I also have made a steam train coaster, but I haven't uploaded it to the workshop yet to be downloaded. Because there's still some tweaks that need to be made. As you can tell, it's a little bit off here and there. So I got some tweaks to make to it. Also for the fact that that it doesn't do anything. Like, guests don't really ride anything for entertainment purposes so much as they do for animal viewing. I think I'm gonna have to make a new grouping. So let's go over here to staff facilities. And I'm gonna go ahead and just do our trade center. The trade center is the literal center of your zoo because you cannot get animals in or out of the zoo without your trade center. We have the African styling of it. We have just a basic bitch, this is the shell of the trade center, so if you want to build out your own one, then you can. This is a new one. This is an Arctic Trade Center. Oh, is this Norwegian? Oh. Oh, that's so cute. We have a classical trade center, which is the beautiful red brick styling with the copper tin roofing. It's like the green beta copper. I can't remember what that's. Patina roofing. We have a conservation-based trade center. I do like this one. The concrete is a little bit basic feeling. But I like the styling of it, and I like the little truck. It's cute. We have the East Asian Trade Center. Very beautiful. They're good at what they do. We have an Indian Trade Center as well. Absolutely adorable design on this one. We have the New World Trade Center, which is... It's nice and basic, but the other New World objects are, eccentric. That's the word I'm looking for. Eccentric. And, slightly difficult to build around, so don't let the Trade Center fool you. And then just a basic Planet Zoo Trade Center. Actually, talking about that made me just... Let me go over here. Where is it? It's the veterinary, isn't it? Yeah. This is the New World Veterinary Center. You see what I mean? I love a good A-frame, but it's a lot difficult to build around because of that. It's just super cute. I'm actually really loving the styling of that. Conservation one is basic. Oh, they have a second one. Ooh! Ow. I specifically chose this so that I would be calm and chill. I need to calm the fuck down. Okay. This is adorable. I love this so much. I think we're gonna do the conservation pack. Just off that alone. The Indian veterinary surgery is also really nice. I love how homey it looks. Super cute. And the veterinary surgery for the East Asian styling is actually called a Panda Park Vet Center, but it doesn't have any panda stuff on it. And then you get just your basic surgery. I really, really like this. This is so precious. And yes, in case you're wondering, it is actually fleshed out on the inside, and you can actually like look inside when they have animals in it. So, with that being noted, give me over here, pass again, put me right there, one out. Two out. I'd rather have a little bit too much space than a little too little. Match. Remember what I'm doing. Stay focused. Ow. Conservation Trade Center. Bring that one. Here. We're gonna need 2 of the veterinary surgeries because of the amount of animals I intend to bring in. I'm gonna need to push that path back. Maybe not. No, I'm gonna. Maybe not. No, I'm gonna. Maybe not. Well, let me see. Hang on. I'm gonna go ahead and just get rid of these trees. The Lorax is not here to speak for these trees. He does not get a say. I guess there's nothing stopping me from doing that. I think I would rather pull the path back. Near you. Let me go ahead and just set the veterinary surgeries down. I'll set all the buildings down, and then I'll set my path. I like to have my veterinary surgery and my quarantines set not too far of a distance. Especially my quarantine's actually over next to them. Oh, it's like a little green. Oh, that's cute. A little bit messy, but it's cute. Should I put the quarantines first? So, the zookeepers, the reason why I'm thinking this out, the zookeepers are going to come to the trade center first to collect the animals. The animals, if you're doing everything correctly and running your zoo correctly, should go to your quarantine first. If they need to, they will then go to the veterinary center and then back to quarantine. So I'm trying to figure out how best to lay it out. Actually, that's right. That is an issue. The pathing is an issue. There is a small issue with the keepers lining up to go into a specific building for whatever reason, like the quarantine to drop off an animal. And if the line gets too long, I was hoping I could put that little end over it. If the line gets too long and it backs up, then the keepers will actually glitch out and not be able to move in. Like, you have to save the game, back out to your main menu, and then come back in to reset your keeper. They're just stuck there otherwise. So, we're going to do the surgeries first, and then we'll do the quarantines on the other side. That way, they have to come from the trade center down the pathway a little bit, and then down a little bit, and it gives them room to space out some. A zoo full with animals that have rabies. You could do that if you wanted to. I'm sure it's a thing. But not me. I build my happy zoos. The best possible zoos ever. If I had all the monies, these are the kinds of zoos I would build. What is it? Who is it? Ah, it's Mama Cat. It's the stray mama. She is meowing for the attention of her sons that are now my sons, and they aren't giving her the time of day because they've become comfy couch kitties. Chicken, will you go say hi to her? I'm gonna set this back a little bit. I'm gonna bring some space out. Quarantines. I'm gonna need to get rid of these trees. There is no Lorax to speak for these trees. I'm gonna go ahead and throw in some keeper huts. I was actually wondering, I was like, they look like they could back up perfectly with the quarantine. They have little windows though. I don't want to block their windows. Put it out, post it out. That's actually adorable. I love that. Ow, I've got to stop. I tense up in my ribs more than I expected when I find something adorable. I should flip this way. Because I need to consider matching it to the other side. I will build a zoo full of monkeys. I wish you the best of luck. The feeders that are used for the monkeys and chimpanzees and apes in the game are broken. You could still keep them alive and you could still get them food. It's just a bigger hassle to do so. These monkeys will be trained to ask for money. I'm a genius. Actually, that is a genius idea. Have the animals ask for the donations to the zoos. Alright, we have quarantine, 2 veterinary surgery, 2 keeper huts. We don't need a research center, but this is what it looks like. Oh, that's precious. Don't get too excited. Don't get too excited. Oh, I love the roof. That is adorable. That's so cute. Oh, there's lettuce. Anyways, so cute. Oh, did I ever turn the sound back up after I did my intro? I don't think I did. My bad. It's way too loud for certain. I had it set to like, what, 15? Let me know how that is. Oh my gosh. Don't freak out, but the smaller one is even cuter. It sits perfectly right here. I don't need the research center. We're adding them for the aesthetic. I want so badly to go squee. This is so precious, and I can't. This was an awful idea. I was like, oh, let's do Planet Zoo, nice and chill. I forget how much I appreciate adorable things. I appreciate having y'all here, though. I'm glad y'all are here. Alright. I think we've got the layout set up. Nice. Very nice. I want to do a different pathway for those. We actually have pathways specific for... You go over here, the staff pathway. But I'm really just going to have that be, like, the pathways that are leading right up to the doors. I want to do something that will match this. Let's... Those logs actually would probably do really well. Where are they? These. Yeah, look at that. It's so cute, so perfect. Alright, 1 second. I'm gonna readjust myself in my seat. I need to do this carefully. Like, anytime I want to tuck my legs up underneath and, like, cross my legs and sit on... I sit on my feet a lot. I just cross my legs and sit on my feet. And anytime I want to do that, I have to lean all of my weight onto my right side. Because I can't use my actual, like, upper arms and body weight to pull myself up. Annoying. But it's not going to get better quickly if I don't get it together and just chill out and vibe and stop overstressing myself. So when it comes to path joining together, it's a bit difficult. You're not gonna get like, this is a great example. So that little line, you're not gonna get rid of that really. That's about as close as you're gonna get. Can I actually try to? No, it's not gonna work because of that. I was gonna say, maybe I could actually. And I've just been doing it wrong all this time, but pathing is a little bit iffy, so we gotta make do with what we can. I just like to hide the little cracks. They don't exist if I don't look at them. I'm gonna switch that back over to 90. I'm gonna swing that into there. See what you can do. Shoot. Oh. Really? So you could like swing it in a little bit by doing that. That'll work. It just has a little circle. I could plant a little tree. Hang on. That's not a tree. Oh, there are new things. I keep forgetting. Dude, this is the itty bitty little tree, and I can just put it right there. Yes, actually. Just a little tree. For me. That's so cute. And then to hide, you see how it's like carving right there? To hide that. Also, y'all know how in Jurassic World, there's like the terrain thing where you can just paint down the terrain that you want? That's not a thing here in Planet Zoo. You have to hand place whatever you want. If you need to make an Arctic habitat, you gotta hand place all the Arctic, including the snow. Looks like a house. It kinda is. A little veterinary surgery. They're made to, a lot of these are designed with comfiness in mind. I wonder what the inside of their keeper's hut looks like, actually. Because like their little keeper's hut has like a little garden on the top. These are cute. I want to do daisies. These feel so nice. You know what I can always go for? This is Alpine Valencia for me. It's lavender. The closest I'm getting to it right now. I can do that. I'm gonna set random rotation on just for the plants. Makes it a little bit easier, though sometimes they still don't rotate. Just clip inside the building, it's fine. You are not randomly rotating as much as I would prefer. Here we go. See, it's fine. No. You look like more happy on this game than on Cyberpunk. You're not wrong. I talked about this, I kind of ranted about this, to be fully frank, in the last Cyberpunk stream, that I learned my lesson in these Cyberpunk streams, in that what was I saying? I actually just blanked out for a second. Holy crap. Shoot. Oh, that's why I blanked out, because I was remembering that. I was like, why is this not working correctly? Because this needs to go here, and then I swing it around. And then it goes here, there. Sorry, I was like, I'm like, how did I build the pathways over there to make that work? Huh. Okay, this one's on the opposite side. Not what I wanted. Let me fix this real quick. There we go. Okay, as I was saying. But I was talking about that in the last Cyberpunk stream, that I learned my lesson with these Cyberpunk streams. That when I come across a game that I can play multiple times, because I can bring out all 3 girls to play it, I need to not play them back to back at all. Because I did the same thing in I'm surprised I didn't learn from Fallout. I did the same thing in Fallout 4, where doing so much of the same game constantly burned me out of it very quickly. I still love and enjoy the game, but I'm tired of it because it's all we've been doing. We've been playing Cyberpunk for 4 months, going on 5. And it's one of those things where I know the more I put it off, the longer it's going to take us to get all the way through it. But I need a break here and there, and I'm determined to finish it. I know I could stop now, and I could just call a break and play something entirely differently, but I am determined to finish Cyberpunk and just walk away from it for a while, instead of taking a pause. And so instead what I'm doing is I'm taking small breaks by playing. I was playing Red Dead. I was loving Red Dead. And then Rockstar, the greedy fucking bastards. I hope they hear me. Pieces of shit. They decided to put Red Dead behind a lock of this new freaking GTA Plus bullshit that they're doing. So we can't play Red Dead anymore. And I was like, well, whatever. The next game on the list, or the, like, votable game to play aside from Red Dead was Planet Zoo. So I'll go ahead and I'll do Planet Zoo when I'm not feeling good. And I made myself not feel good a lot faster than I expected. Oh, connect. Let's go here. There we go. What was that? What was that? What is this? What is this? What is this? What is this? 90? I need a 90-degree angle snap. What's going on here? Can we try this again? There we go. I don't know what kind of attitude that was, but it wasn't necessary. Anyways, so yeah, I am having more fun on this, but that's just because I just needed to be out of Night City. Also, agreed with you on the song choice, Colin. I've been playing Division 2, screwed the pooch early. Yeah. Division 2's been a lot. Didn't they have an update recently? But you didn't do Fallout with mods? No, but one day I will. I'm waiting for it to go on a deep sale on PC, and then I'm going to download it and I'm going to get mods. And that's going to be a lot of fun. And y'all will be there for that when that day comes. But right now, I'm still on a break for it. Look, how do I want to add this path in? Because I can't. Let me see if I can get that straight on. Yes. View to miss. I love it. No, that's not what I want. No. Center. Yes. I'm so good at what I do. I love it. They turned a PvP section into PvE and didn't rebalance it for PvE, and the lag is the worst I've seen in 15 years of online gaming. And the cheer, if you want to get the story for this season, you have to go into the Dark Zone. Oh, damn. Yeah, so they did do some things. Noted. I don't know if it's the same with Xbox, but I have the chance to change it. But I have the chance to finish it before it's changed. I just work here. I'm gonna do... brain work. Am I just not high enough? Is that maybe the issue? I did not smoke much before I got started because I was working on building this new overlay. The old one's still there. This is just the one for building sims. Also, I'm wondering, can I put a pathway there? But I don't think I can. I can make it look like there's one though. Could do that. Where's that one? No, that wouldn't quite work. Because I can't, like, fit it in between. Let's work with what I got here. Oh, fix that. Pathways. Staff path. You have a few color options. You have blue, or gray, red, gray, blue. Green gray, gray, blue gray, red. I'm gonna use the red because it blends in kind of nicely, and we'll just go ahead and do a little pop, and I'm just gonna color in the corner there to show that, like, this is a staff building. Please keep out. I wish it, like, what is this? What? I can do little steps here. Why can't I do that in front of the other ones? Why can't I do it here? Here we go. Just a little staff pass. Just to let people know, like, this is a staff path. I might go ahead and I'm going to do that into a staff path too. That way it looks like the drain is maybe there for the tree to help with, like, watering it and stuff. Maybe. Yes. Maybe. Ah, right. I'm going to do this. I'm going to hold. And this will bring me up this little multi-select tool thing. I'm just going to select this. 2, 3, 4. Gotta select nice and carefully. Don't want to select the wrong thing. Like that. Well, since it's already selected, just do that. And then remove that. And that should just leave those. Should have just done that from the beginning with. Confirm, and then we're going to duplicate. Move it over here, just scoot it down a little bit, not sink it into the bowels of hell. Okay, I'm gonna do this. We're doing this now. There we go. And then we'll go over here. There we go. And just scoot it into place. Scoot, scoot, scoot. There. Matchy, matchy. Ugh, this is uneven. I can see that now. Excuse me while I just go kill myself. But who am I kidding? I can never get anything perfectly even in a game. Ooh, idea. I'll be sipping my drink. Dr. Pepper Cherry, not sponsored, but should be. I guess if I have to, it would work well. Because you're so happy with this game, the concentration is at its maximum. Yeah. You have the same vibe as all these squares make a circle and that one is green. I feel like it. Let's see. That's too small. This is too flat. This one is not. This'll work. This'll work. Bring it down here, scoot it around, bring it around town. Too big. This one could work. Way too big. Way too big. Trying to use this one. Nope, 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 nope. Nope. None of these rocks are to my taste. Okay. And then we add in some little flowers. We're adding flowers on one side, and then we'll add in like a few tufts here and there. Like we'll do like a little tuft here. And then like a little tuft there. And then we throw a rose down over here. Turn rotation off first. Save myself the trouble. You know the reference, I hope? I feel like I do because it sounds familiar, but it's not off the top of my head, no. Maybe some flower arches? Is that an option? We do have some arch options, actually. Look at that. Oh my goodness, that's so cute. I'm loving these new options. Ow. I gotta stop doing that. This one's nice and basic. Oh. These little pumpkins. Oh. Ow. Little archway, maybe to match. And it fits perfectly. Look at that. Brilliant idea, Kanzaki. Obviously, it's... the pathway itself is still the pathway that is just not quite there. It is slightly off-centered, off-kiltered. I can maybe make it up a bit? No, because it'll be too obvious. Have it centered, and then... I got an idea. Which flat bench? I have a couple. I have this one that is an East Asia stone bench. I will somehow make it work. Shoot. I did not take into consideration how it snaps to the barrier. I also have this one, concrete and grate. And then I have this one that actually matches the wood one. The wood one. Ugh, annoying. Why does game fight me? Why does game fight me? And like what sucks is like it has to be attached to a path in some way. As you can see, there's no placing a bench willy-nilly. It has to be attached to a pathway in some way. I was hoping that I could like make the path big enough it would just sit inside of it. Maybe it would work. I like the little... That's the thing though, is that I like the little things doing the things, you know? Turn off pathing. Maybe if I make it big enough. There we go. You just gotta make the path big enough, and then you can center the benches inside of the pathway. There, like you see, I can center it in the center without snapping it, as long as it's big enough. There, now there's a little bench area. Look at that! It's cute! Ow. Stop doing that. Okay, I'm gonna hydrate. 1 second. Anyways, we are an hour and a half in, and we still do not have an actual animal in the zoo. Also, I just remembered that I need to zoo options, close the zoo. But this is usually how it works out. The longest portion for me at least is usually getting the facility set up and decorated how I want and placed. And then once I've got that going for me, I usually fly pretty quickly through habitats and designing them. I hope that Steph the ghost is here. Could be. I always appreciate my lurkers. You never know when we got a lurker in. They be lurking. We appreciate them. We're happy to have them. Ah, right. Those other archways. Where did we see those archways at? Alright, they were in nature, weren't they? Right? The archways we just saw. Where did we find them? Where were they? Where did we find the archway? Oh, that's so cute. It's so odd, but it's so cute. I love that. I'm loving these conservation options. I'm glad I got this pack. I need to go to work. I hope I'm here later. Okie dokie, Kanzaki. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a very wonderful day. And I'll be here for at least a handful of hours. At least a few. I'm gonna do my best. But I'm happy to have you here. Hope you have a wonderful day. Thank you for your suggestions that you've given us. We've got our little stop sign in. No rest for the wicked. Trying to find something to just fill in the space here that's like cute and conservation-y. I know this is too big. Or maybe just do, yeah, just do those. Just do the little pumpkin growers. I'm gonna bring this one around. Bring it around town. There we go. Oh shoot, did I add a staff room? I did not. This is adorable. Look at the little chairs. The staff room is where your staff can actually sit and hang out and buy. You know what? The staff rooms can actually go over here. And we can have them side by side, like we'll do little one. Do we do stagger them like that way, and that way, or do we have them all pinned up together is the question. I think we do them pinned together, and then we'll, been a week since I could sleep in the heat and work. That was even worse when it's 108. Ooh. Yeah. The heat's starting to get into here too. I was actually just debating on getting up and turning the AC back on. I turn it off when I stream because it takes mental energy to focus on the stream itself, and the AC like is overwhelming. It's too much noise. It bothers me after a while, but it is too damn hot to be leaving the AC off for long. Also, these are winding up really cute. I'm loving this. There we go. It needs to come forward a bit. I don't want to bring it too far forward. Also, sorry if I keep mumbling. I mumble to myself whenever I'm building as well. A lot of what you're hearing is like actual how I talk to myself when I'm building. There we go. Do we get super extra and do like little arches on either way? No. The little buildings are extra enough themselves. Even the toilets are cute. What is this? What is this? Insane. I love it. Alright, let's get our pathways in there. I don't know if that was like a fly or mosquito that was dropping out of the air quickly, or if that was a spider descending from the ceiling quickly. Either way, I'm scared and I can't move fast. It better not be a damn spider, I swear to God. I cannot risk a freak out and like flinging myself out of my chair. It will hurt so bad. Can't see anything on the floor, so I'm gonna assume it was a mosquito or something that followed me whenever I fed the cats. Is anybody gonna tell me that I put the big building backwards? No. That's cool. not quite enough space to make a perfect sharp angle that I was looking for. If I can extend it just a little bit further, then I could attach this piece to this and then delete the remainder of it. Or if I could even extend this just to right here, I could do the same thing there of like extending it out to be a perfect angle. Just gonna have to do that. Are you making a zoo or a house? I've lost the plot. I am making the beginnings of a zoo. Every good zoo starts out with its staff facility, so we have 2 quarantines, we have 2 veterinary surgeries, we have a trade center so that we can pick out animals. We have research centers, although we don't need them because we're not going to be researching anything, and then 3 staff facilities for them to hang out in. I'm going to attach that walk path there off of our little golden brick road, and I'm gonna make these into staff paths. That way people are aware this is a staff facility. You are not allowed in staff only. I think there actually are there staff only signs. There probably are. I don't know if I want to get that far into it right now with detailing. Anyways, but this is just getting started. So we've got all of our staff paths, or staff facilities laid out now. Now, we can actually get an animal. We go over here to the animal market. I should have done this in the very beginning, actually, just because of one particular thing. There are, if you play Pokemon, shinies. There are variants in this game that you can hunt down and find. And albinos, Leucistics, melanistics, so albinos obviously pure white, red eyes, or hard of hearing, stuff like that. Leucistic is like an albino, where they're very, very pale, or have very little coloration, but they are not albino fully. Melanistic is the opposite side of that spectrum, extra melanin, extra dark. Then there's, different variations of spotting and striping depending on the animal for tigers and stuff like that. So I need to go through and check that. They're very hard to find in just the regular sandboxing game. You can find them easily if you do a challenge mode, I think is what it's called, or a... oh shoot, what's it called? There's a type of mode in this game where you pretty much make an online zoo, where other players can come and visit your zoo, and you can trade animals with other players. And that's a great way for you to find those types of variants easily, is by going through that. I, however, because I'm in this mode, have no choice but to go through and physically run through this. Y'all are going to see this list pop up a lot. You're going to see me check it a lot, where I'm literally just going to speed through here and look for any kind of variants. That way because as soon as I find one, whether we have a habitat for it or not, I'm getting it. They're that rare. So, we have more leopards now. That's new. Didn't have those before. Ooh, we have Arctic wolves. We didn't have those before. There's a few animals that I did not have originally. But right now I'm just going through looking for variants is my first thing. Also keep an eye out if there's any kinds of animals that y'all like. This is the list that y'all will get to pick from if you would like to at any point donate. And donate enough for a new habitat animal. And this is the list that y'all could pick from. Once again, entirely optional. I'm not pressuring anybody. We don't do that here. Love the Indian elephants. They're a big favorite of mine. Unless we come across an albino within the next page, we're probably going to make a habitat around one of my favorite animals first, which is the Okapis. I forget we have Przewalskis. Oh, I love them too. My favorites will definitely be some of the first ones added in. Out of my 300 hours, I have only had one sandbox playthrough where I have gotten a variant my first time opening up the animal market. So I'm not expecting anything, but it never hurts to look. Alright, no variants. But, as y'all can see, there's like timers next to these animals. They're all varied. You would think, considering that we just got started in the game, they would all be set to 12 minutes, but they're not. Some of them are set to 5 minutes, some of them are set to 3, some of them are set to a few seconds. So I just have to occasionally remember to check in here and just scroll through everything very, very quickly. Like this fast. Just looking for variants. I apologize in advance. Anyways, we're gonna get started with an Okapi exhibit. I love Okapis. They're a huge favorite of mine. They're the ghosts of the forest. Where are they? I should learn how to spell before I start streaming. I'll go ahead and go down on the things for you. The Okapi is a secretive species native to the dense forests of the Democratic Republic of the Congo. They have a distinctive appearance with a gray-white face and a dark brown coat across their torso, as well as bright white stripes across their legs and hindquarters. The sexes differ slightly, as the males also have small horns, whereas females have whorls of hair in the equivalent area. Both average 4.62 feet to 5.28 feet tall, so around 4 to 5 feet tall, and around 7 to 8 feet long. The species is endangered for a number of reasons. Firstly, deforestation and the expansion of human infrastructure have caused the destruction of their habitat, but they are also killed for the bushmeat trade and have been victims of the conflict in the Democratic Republic of the Congo. The war there means the use of firearms and also the enforcement of boundaries, which impacts their territory and foraging routes. The Okapi is the flagship species for the Congo rainforest ecosystem, and as such has nature reserves and multiple captive breeding programs dedicated to protecting them. Here's where you can find where they're mostly located. This is also where you can see all of their different things that are required for them. They do not have a requirement for water or deep water or climbing, but they do have a land requirement of a set amount of feet. And they also have a temperature requirement, with their lows being in the 40s and their highs being in the 108s, as well as a boundary requirement. Over here you can find some information about them as well, involving their social needs and just species data in general. Okapis are solitary, interacting only to mate, and the only exception being a mother with her calf. I, of course, am not going to run that route. We'll have probably 2 females and 1 male, maybe. Okapis live alone in dense woodland, marking their territory with scent released from the glands on their feet. These are then tracked by other Okapis in order to mate. When to meet, they will court each other by circling, sniffing, licking, and then going about their separate ways after they've done what they need to do. Pregnancies last 14 to 16 months, and the mother gives birth to only 1 calf, which spends the first 2 months of its life hiding in the undergrowth while the mother forages. And young Okapi mature into adults around 2 years old before leaving to establish their own home range. So, group size is really one. Just one. But I'm gonna do, like I said, probably 3. That way it'll be 1 male, 2 females, and then whenever they have babies, it'll be 2 babies in there, so we'll have a few running around. And some fun facts. I love fun facts. The Okapi and the giraffe are the only members of the giraffe family. Newborn Okapis do not defecate for the first month of their life to prevent predators from locating them. Isn't that neat? Wish we could all do that occasionally. Okapis have a 12-inch long prehensile tongue. If you do not know what prehensile mean, it means that they are able to control it. They're actually able to curl it around stuff. So that way they can pick things up with their tongue. Or specifically, they wrap their tongues around branches and they will just run the tongue down the branch and strip all the leaves off. Okapis can retract their eyeballs into their skull to protect their eyes when traveling through thick undergrowth. I've actually seen videos of them doing it. It's really, really cool. And the Okapi had the nickname African Unicorn before it was officially discovered. People would tell stories of seeing a donkey-like creature with small horns in the forest, but its existence was not confirmed until 1901. They are indeed the ghosts of the forest. So let's build a habitat for the Okapi. First things first, we need an actual barrier. We need to lay down a habitat fence. So we have a few different options here. We have null, which is just no barrier at all. It's like a hidden barrier if you want to do like rockways or dams or something. Red brick, concrete, wooden logs, glass, one-way glass, which is I use a lot, thick glass, Gambian, which is Gambian kind of looks like packed rock inside of like steel mesh. And then hedges. And just a corrugated fence. Just corrugated metal. Steel mesh. Chain link. And electric fencing. I personally, I'm gonna go with the wood logs. And the reason why is because I like the wood logs. You have the ability to come down here behind me. And you can add windows to them. You can make them climb-proof on the top. And add climb-proof barriers. And they are also able to be like wavy and go up and down, and they can make different shapes a little bit better. So I like the wood ones because they're easier to customize. So we're gonna do the wood logs. Where I was gonna... There we go. And let's figure out where we want our first habitat to be. forgot to check. Are Okapis part of the group of animals? Yes, they are. So if you look right here where my eyes are, guests can enter the habitats of Okapis. Doesn't necessarily mean that the Okapis will interact with the guests in any way, shape, or form, but they are able to enter into their habitats and like walk through them. So I'll keep that in mind as I build. Alright, so this giant monstrosity here is a viewing dome entrance. I'm gonna look and see if maybe they don't have some other options, because monstrosity is the right word for it if they're just like a big concrete thing. But I've never been able to just find them. Viewing domes are literally just like little glass domes with tunnels going under the ground that lead inside of the habitat and allow guests to get a close-up view of the animals safely. That being said, they're not part of staff, they're not part of guest facilities, I think, either. Zoo there's a viewing dome. You can't see it, it's right behind me. The viewing dome itself is right here. Can I see other entrances? No, I only get to see the one entrance. I know there's other entrance options. I just don't know how to find them. Just let me type in viewing. Or just view. Nothing, okay. What about over here? Just type in view. Just the dome. I swear to you, there are other viewing dome options. I've seen, like, the buildings. I've seen them. I just don't know where they're at. I don't know where they're located, what they're tagged under. And like, you can't edit this one. Like, you can edit the concrete color and stuff like that, but like, you can't like, it's not like if you click on the dome entrance, it's like, here's the other dome options. Is that maybe why I can't find them? Is it under dome instead of view? Dome. Those are just decorations. There's one of them. So I guess I only have the one. This one just said, this is the Conservation Pongo Dome. This is one of the other domes, but it's just a shell for it. Even so, I can fit it over it. It's better than the actual viewing dome itself. That's so plain looking. Let me try doing that. I'll put down a viewing dome and then I'll snap this over it. Viewing dome entrance. Where will I put the viewing dome? Is the question. Maybe in the corners over here. Actually, I'll just put them over here because I am planning to have. I'll just put it over here. Well, I didn't think about that. I'll put it right here dead center because you can only have one viewing dome entrance per habitat. You can have multiple viewing domes if you want, but you can only have one entrance per habitat. It will invalidate the domes if you put more, so just one. And then we take this and we scoot it. So it's not that there's other viewing dome options, it's that there's a viewing dome cover. Even so, it's better than just a dome by itself. I'm okay with that. I can survive with that. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? As you can see, we've got our basic layout of our fencing now. I'm going to customize our fencing to what I want it to be, and then I'm just going to get started with some basic terrain editing to set it up to what I feel would be best. And I'm also going to place the pathing. These are guest gates for the guests to walk through, so I'm going to do 3 different exits they can go from. And then of course we have our actual staff gate for them to go through, which I decided to place on this end, so that way they just had to go from here to here. I do my best to make the staff jobs easier as much as I can. I always like to go ahead and add the climb-proof siding to them, even if it isn't really necessary. I just like the way it looks, although I will say they're not matched for some reason. You see that? These are black, and these are not. So I guess I'll leave them off, but I am going to increase the height. Never mind, I will not increase the height. Well, can I increase the height if I do these? Small. I will not be increasing the height, apparently. Did I decrease it actually? No! Get a barrier. Grab all. I want to get it as close up as I can. The way the height snaps around bothers me, but nothing I can do about it. Alright, so we got some one-way glass in here. I like to give all of my animals one-way glass, even if they can see over the barrier. They still get one-way glass. Privacy. I'm gonna make the pathways that go through not too wide, but just wide enough that people can easily pass each other if somebody wants to like stand and get pictures, something like that. Hey Steph, happy to have you. I hope you're doing well. Welcome in, welcome in. We're doing pretty good. We're actually due for a break. We're 2 hours into the first Planet Zoo stream because I re-injured my already injured rib, and so I just needed a break. But I keep oohing and awing because I did get some new DLC stuff before I started to stream, and I like, look how cute. Look how cute these are. So I've been oohing and awing a little bit too much over these, but we do have the facilities for the staff place. So we have staff rooms for them to hang out in. We have 2 quarantines with some keeper huts, research facilities. This is the vet clinic, and then of course we have the trade center and Okapis on the other side, minus the keeper huts or the staff buildings because or staff rooms, because those I forgot about them. And now we are building our very first habitat, which is one of my very favorite animals, the Okapi. I love the Okapi. We are preparing for the Okapi. We're gonna put 3 in. They are solitary animals. They prefer only groups of themselves and a female with their juvenile, but I have the settings turned so that everybody gets along with everybody, and they don't need everything specially made and designed for them. Obviously, I'm gonna do my best to make the best possible zoo that matches my standards, but we can do bigger groups because of this. And that's what we're currently working on. I was just laying down the pathways because the guests are able to actually walk through the Okapi's habitat. They won't necessarily interact, but they can walk through the habitat itself and get a closer view at them. So this is the guest path. The buildings look cool with nature on them, right? They're so precious. These are part of the conservation animals pack, which is one of the packs I was really, really, really wanting to get. And definitely no regrets there. They're so cute. Happy to have you in, Steph. Oh, hey, welcome in, No Raz. Welcome in. Happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. V, you're going corpo and opening a park. I'm disappointed, V. Johnny probably. Yeah, Johnny definitely would not approve of me sitting on my ass and building a park. But Johnny can get fucked. Also, I'm not going fully corpo. This park will be entirely free for people to visit. The only thing that I will ask from them is the occasional donation, if they wish to, towards the animals. My staff will be paid well, and they get benefits. Did you know some corpos don't even give dental? They don't even give dental. We have dental here. I assure you. I am not a fan of any of these shelters for the Okapis, to be fully frank. None of them feel foresty enough to me. But I can blend these in the best. So we're going to use the log ones. Alright, now that we have the little houses set up, I'm going to go over here where we have heaters and coolers. So our Okapis are able and prefer temperatures between 46 degrees at the lowest and 108 at the highest. So I'm going to set one of the shelters to have a cooler in it and the other one to have a heater in it. One set to the minimum, one set to the max. So that way they have options. If they want to sleep in a heated environment, they can, or cool off, they can. they have options. I'm going to set their coolest to a brisk 50. And I'm going to bring the range down to 10. Though it's very difficult to actually see the range itself until you actually fix it. And then like you go to move it and you can see the bubble size changed. I could actually probably bring that down to 5. Let me see. And we'll do 10. And this one I will set to a chalky 105. And set that one also to a radius of 10. Gotta have our feeding stations and watering stations, and then we'll add in enrichment last. And once we've added in enrichment, I will go in and flush out the habitat with decoration, because like I said, there is no painting the terrain in this game. You can't like paint down flora. You have to hand place every tree, every blade of grass. So I'm not gonna get that excessive with it, but I'll make them nice. I always like to make sure when it comes to animals that have like walkthroughs in their exhibits, I place their food troughs kind of close-ish to the pathways. So that way they'll be encouraged to come near. Otherwise, they get placed close to the barriers themselves. So that way they are encouraged to get close to the barriers for guests to view them. I like this little water pipe the most. Unlike the water troughs which start out dry and have to be refilled and maintained, the water pipe is just constantly filled with water. And so I always include a natural water source in all of my habitats, whether they require it or not. All of them get a natural water source like this little pond here. So I just place these water pipes close to and off the sides of whatever natural water pieces I've built. So that way it looks like, you know, it's a man-made pond. Of course it is. So they have piping going underneath it. And look, it gives them water here if they don't want to drink out of the pond for whatever reason. You know? Can't build a damn thing even today. Alright, now let's go over to their enrichment items. The Okapis don't require much. They have some scratching trees. There's two different types of scratching trees. There's the pine version, which doesn't quite match their habitat, and then there is the tamarind version, which does match their habitat, so we'll be using those. Then they have a little sprinkler, a rubbing pillar, plant screen. This is just some hanging plants that they can like walk through and scratch their backs on. And a hanging feeder that they can knock into this barrel with their horns, and it'll knock out some food for them. To be honest, I wish there were more enrichment items, but it's one of those things where, like, I get it. We go for the most natural habitats possible because that's what we want in a good zoo. We want the animals to feel like they are in their natural habitat and they are at home. But at the same time, let's be honest, we've done the research. We've tested this before. If you put a box out in the middle of the wilderness, the big cats will find it and they will play in it. If you put a ball out there, elephants will find it out on the grasslands and they will play with it. If you give them toys, they will use them. So, like, they deserve more toys, you know? When it comes to enrichment items that give food, I always do my best to place them close by the feed troughs, because I will say it's something we gotta keep in mind as we get bigger. The zookeepers do have to travel from point A to point B to fulfill duties of things. So let's say we build out to right here. This will be far enough away that any zookeepers that are over there, they will not come out here. They will not take care of this properly. They will try their best to, but something will always happen where they get distracted or something pulls them away, and these habitats will get neglected. So we're going to have to take these and build more staff buildings out here so that way they can get over to them easier and actually take care of them. So, with that in mind, and the fact that they have to walk to each individual piece to fill them up, make sure that they are close together. Make sure that they are accessible to the zookeepers. Even though it's one of those things like I have it all turned off. It's not that big of a deal. But they do still interact with it. The animals still do eat food and they do still empty the troughs even with their hunger turned off. So we go along with it. there's a stately home in the UK that has a safari park, and their animals have toys to play with too. They will spend weeks designing them for maximum playability. Exactly. That's like a whole thing. Is going. You can actually go into animal enrichment for further education and learn like how to make proper enrichment animals or enrichment objects for exotic animals. Like there should be more enrichment items. I feel like, especially Jurassic World. I've talked about that in Jurassic World. Did dinosaurs need enrichment? What the heck? I've seen a lot of semis go down this road, but none with all their lights turned off. That's fucking weird, bro. Why you doing that? I know, Ziggy, that was weird. What was that? Part of me's like maybe like he had like maybe he had a wiring issue, but your trailer lights are like a different hookup and all this stuff, and all of them were off. That was like that's a switch, you know. Well, maybe the switch is broken. Who knows? I'm judging for no reason. Anyways. I'm not a fan of the color of the rubbing pillar. It's too vibrant. I want something that kind of blends in nicely with the environment. Unfortunately, their version of brown isn't very brown. It's more yellow and red, and the colors don't quite hit right. But I'll do my best. Let's see how that looks. And see how yellow that is? That's a brown I selected there. That's orange. I'll just do layers of green then. Alright, that'll work. Layers of green. Almost forgot the bedding for their shelters. My bad, bros. I should probably save my game. It's been a minute. And let's see what we're sitting at. We've added 4% complexity to the zoo just by adding in the facilities and the base of a habitat. I forgot about the viewing domes. I forgot to add them before I roughed up the terrain. No. No. Oh, when was our last save? No. Well, it's been a while since we've had one of these. Let me take y'all through some of my recent, screenshots. What have I been doing? I've been doing some stuff in Death Stranding, but that's more like me grabbing clips for, a project that I have planned involving it. I could show y'all this, though. I think I edited this one. It was a new... It was a new, jump scare that I don't remember playing through with y'all that actually, like, really, really got me. I think it started here, yeah. There's a bit of a delay here and there because I was like, I think I was distracted by Jesus or something. I think I was talking to him. But, yeah, this one got me good because of the way they set it up. How long does it take me to pick up the book? Too long. I have got to edit this down. Little bit spooky there. This pause, this pause is me screen grabbing that and like editing it up, but it was not paused. Little did I know. What is that? That scared the crap out of me when I saw it because like I got the first little like screen grab of it all nice and edited up. I made sure that it was like all nice and tight. And then I get done editing it and this all happens. So yeah, that was great. That was great. Never seen that one? Yeah, I think it might be new, Steph. They've done some updates and they added in some things when they did the updates, and I think it might be new. But it has scared me. Oh, and I had something happen also that I had not happened before. Where was it? It was here. Here. So y'all remember the ghost monorail? The dark monorail that like we would see on occasion? I stared at it a couple of times. But apparently not enough. I found that out the hard way too. What a jump scare. All I heard, like the music player stopped and all I heard was of their feet running after me. This guy chased me. I got that screen grab because I was like, oh, that was scary. And then I kept driving, assuming that he would leave me alone. I see him come over the hill and I'm like, oh, I just need to speed up and keep going. He keeps coming. He's still coming after me. And so I'm like, oh, I just need to cross the river. He can't cross the river, right? And like, I could still see him coming down the hill. He's still coming down the hill. And like, I'm like, he's like, oh gosh, he's taking the bridge. He's taking the bridge. At this point, I'm panicking. This is me panicking. I lose track of him here. And then I hear him behind me. So that's a thing. If you stare at the ghost monorail intensely, I guess, if you walk onto it for too long, they launch beings at you, which I did not know, and I found that out. And look, here's a nice little screenshot of me yeeting Lou off a cliff, because sometimes kids just need that, you know? Alright, let's see how far we got set back. I need a hydration break after that shit. I cannot believe we got a crash. I have not had Planet Zoo crash in a hot minute. The reason I deleted everything and cleared my cache was so that I would not have a crash while I was streaming it. But oh, thank goodness. We actually did not lose that much. It looks like it must have auto-saved right before it crashed. Let's go! Alright. We are well overdue for a quick break. Very, very, very overdue for it. I'm gonna go ahead and re-pause the game, though. Even if it's paused, can I still... L1... Can I go down here with it still paused? Okay, cool. I'm just gonna set y'all right down here, because we don't have any animals in the zoo just yet for y'all to stare at and keep company with during quick breaks. So for now, just hang out and look at what we've gotten done so far. If you need to, go ahead, get up and stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated or dehydrated. And in the meantime, I'm just gonna be right back. Quick little break. Gotta get up and stretch out my rib a little bit, like some proper stretches. And yeah, we'll take a quick little break. They deployed their SEAL Team 6 after you. That's what it felt like, Steph. Those things were hunting me down. They were after my ass and determined to get it. But I didn't let them. Well, except for the first ones that caught me off guard. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? I'm sure y'all are probably noticing by now how not having a flora brush is a bit of a drawback, because you have to hand place every single thing in order to fill it out. And unless you use like little cheap things like, you know, sinking down trees and stuff, it's very difficult to really make the place look alive properly. There is a plant in here, however, that is quite literally, it's just filler. What's it? Oh, that's supposed to be tropical. This one, Scaviola bush, I just call it the filler bush. It's literally just the perfect filler plant, but you gotta use a lot of it. And because of how big it is and stuff like that, animals can like go and lay down in it, and you can go to like try to click on them to get their information or do anything along those lines, and they're just stuck in the bush. You can only click on the bush, so you gotta be mindful of that kind of stuff. Should I actually do something along this line? Nah. Let me fill it in the rest of the way with other trees and stuff, and then I'll add in the bushes. I always try to add in the filler bushes last. What are you doing scratching over there? Oh. The stray mama is sitting on the AC unit outside. She's in the window. I'm not really the biggest fan of these trees. Like, I love their trunks. Trunks are super cool, but like the way that they sit is not it. I'm not a fan of the way that they like sit themselves. Maybe I'll do like a couple small ones of these. Okay, I think we are finally ready for our first animals. Let's get our Okapis. Obviously, because I had to let the game run for a little bit, I have some checking to do if y'all weren't here earlier. There are rare variants of animals in the game that you can find. Albinos, Leucistics, Melanistics, different stripings and patterns. However, in sandbox mode, they're quite rare. You literally just have to come across them by happen chance. And the animals, as you can see, like this bison has 20 seconds before it resets, whereas this one has 5 minutes and this one has 6 minutes. And so they're all on different time variants, so I literally just have to remember to, once in a blue moon, run through here and check for any variants. So we're going to check for variants real quick, because I let the game run. I don't think I let it run enough for anyone to reset. It doesn't hurt to check. Here's our Okapis. And it does not look like it. That's okay. Alright, I also have a high preference towards my animals that I bring into the zoo. So we have, as you can see, like there's rating systems to them. The higher the rating, bronze, silver, gold, so on and so forth, the better they are for their zoo, the better qualities they have. So you're going to see me adopt a crap ton of these Okapis. The ones that we can't keep, we're just going to rehome. Or in the ones that we do want to keep, we keep. But I'm going to just sit here and run through a bunch of Okapi purchases until I get what I want. I'm going for gold and silver, preferably all golds, but I'll take silvers if it's all I can get. I think I usually adopt 40 to 50 at a time. So, one moment. This is also one way to look for variants. Oop, don't send. Don't send. Did not mean to do that. That's not sending anywhere, is it? No, okay. This is one way to look for variants, is literally just pick the animal that you want the variant of, search for it in the market, and have it, oop, there's our gold, and have it popped up. That's a beautiful one. And then just run through and purchase them in sandbox mode, as many as you can, until you get what you're looking for. We got 2 silvers, 1 female, 1 male. The male could be better. I'm gonna look for a better male. I should check that female actually first. Yeah, better female. We got 1 gold female though. That's nice. Alright, 3 silvers. It's a good silver male. It's an okay silver female. That one could work. Check again for golds. Nope. Alright, let's select the ones that we want to keep. And keep this one and this one, and then where's that gold female? I'm going to go ahead and send them to the zoo. They're going to our quarantine. Oh wait, we need people. We need staff. go to work, go get my Okapis. So we have 3 Okapis to grab. We got 3 workers on their way. Zoo has been closed for a long time. That's not an issue. I hate that pop-up. That is not an issue for me. As you can see, they're lining up, put them in quarantine. And once the last one's in quarantine, we're gonna go back over here. Head on into our trade center, where all of our Okapi are located. And any that we don't need, we just eat. We get rid of them. We select everything. As you can see, some of them have an issue. Some of them have a little thing where that we cannot get rid of them. That usually means that the animal is injured. I'm pretty sure 99% of the times it means they're injured or have some kind of disease. So we're going to deselect those. That will allow us to quick trade the rest of them in mass. I'm going to double check and make sure that there's nobody that I want to keep in here. Okay. We're gonna quick trade everybody. All 30 of them at once. And then the others... Actually, I'm gonna let them hang out in here for right now, and we will... Just because I have had times where there's like 20 spaces in this quarantine, only 3 Okapi in it. 20 spaces in this quarantine. I put the other 3 Okapi that we're not keeping in here. They will take these Okapi, they will treat them in this vet clinic, and then they will walk them over here and mingle them with my keep Okapi. So, we're gonna let our Okapis go through quarantine first, and all that's gonna be popping up for a while, my bad. Luckily, it doesn't look like we have any injuries. They are hidden behind me, but there it is. You see those little oranges? That just means that they need to quarantine, that they have no injuries. If it was red, it would mean they have an injury. So all we have to do now is sit and wait. We just sit and wait for them to finish quarantine. It's this processing, this portion of time, once you've got the habitat built, you've unpaused the game, and you are doing your searches through the trade center, you are waiting for them to quarantine and get sent out. This is when the game is running, and this is where you're gonna have those variants popping up in your animal market as it cycles through. So when you've done a couple of these, make sure you're checking your animal market if you really want those variants. I do love a good variant. I'll grab them if I spot them, you know. Has this not been... Oh. This has been paused. My bad. Now we just have to wait. Whoopsie doodles. What did I learn? My water splashed back on my glasses. I'm blind! And when it comes to decorating for the human aspect, adding in guest facilities and things that they can do in and around the walkways, that is not priority. Humans are not my priority in these games. usually for me, how I run my zoos is that once I get at least 4 to 5 habitats down, and it reaches the point where I have to start branching out further and start debating on where I'm going to place more staff facilities, then I'll decorate for humans, and I'll just fit what I can. I try my best to, like, leave spaces for things and prepare. Ah, our Okapi are ready. So we shall select all of them, and we shall move them to our new habitat. Go. Run. Quickly. Fetch my new children. Thank you. It's an Okapi Party! Okapis! So we've got our little Okapis placed in, and as you can see now, like, in comparison to the size of them to the habitat, I have a tendency to like large habitats. But that's my preference, and y'all won't judge me. First things first, I'm going to go over here, and I'm going to select their food grade quality. As you can see, it now says species and habitat Okapi. You can actually select the different species if you have multiple in one habitat. I'm going to select their food quality to grade 3. If you have multiple species in a habitat, you have to select each one and select the grade 3 or grade food that you want for each one. We can also come over here. This is a little habitat education board, and it will automatically pick up the animal that is closest to it and give you the information for it. And this is your basic layout of a habitat. We have finally gotten started. Let me get the band. Yeah, but now we got our Okapis. Look how cute! The game does not do quite justice of just how shiny and sleek an Okapi's fur is. Very pretty. I love Okapis. Whose freaking bird is that? Calling and crowing in my ear. Alright, well, we got our first animals down. Now what? Now we add more animals. Question is, what kind? You've been letting the game run for a second. Time for a quick look through. While I debate. do love me a Przewalski. Love a wild horse. They're so neat. What shall we put next? We've got an Okapis. Do we add in a different little horned ungulate? Or do we go a different vibe? Do we go like a classic favorite, maybe? Children, no scuffling. Ah, screw it. I love a good wild horse. I'm definitely not saying this right. I've never said it once right in my life, probably, but I say it how I say it. The Przewalski's wild horse. Population in the wild. Only 1,900 have been reintroduced semi-wild in national parks and reserves. This is an endangered animal. The Przewalski's horse, or Equus przewalski, is a species of wild horse living in the steppes of Mongolia, also known as the Taki. I'm definitely butchering these. Mongolian wild horse and the Hungarian wild horse. Przewalski's horse is a smaller and stockier build than most other equid species. It measures 2.1 meters to 2.6 meters in length and stands between 1.2 meters and 1.5 meters high at the shoulders. Oh, they're very short. Mature individuals weigh between 250 kilograms and 360 kilograms, and males may be slightly larger than females, though there is no obvious sexual dimorphism in this species. The coat is an orange tan with paler underside, and is accentuated by an erect black mane, thick black tail, and black legs. Once driven to extinction around the 1960s by habitat loss and overhunting, the Przewalski's horse only survived in captivity. The species could be considered extinct in the wild, as all populations are carefully managed in national parks and reserves, and are descendants of captive breeding programs that have been reintroduced to the wild. However, the Przewalski's horse has been recategorized as an endangered species in 2011 as a result goodness me. As a result of these reintroduction efforts, and the population continues to be closely monitored to maximize reproduction and minimize inbreeding. They are mostly found in Asia and have been reintroduced to Mongolia, China, Russia, Kazakhstan, I think sounds it. Kazakhstan, Ukraine, and Belarus. They have arid and grassland biomes to them, noted. They live in group sizes of up to 3 to 8, so we'll probably do a group of 5. Looks like the size of a Shetland pony. They kind of are. They're not too big. Przewalski's horses live in cohesive herds, which are composed of several harems. In a harem, there is one mature stallion, several females, and their offspring. Young males that have not yet gained their own harem, or old males who have lost their harem, live in bachelor herds. Nice. Some fun facts. The exact taxonomic status of the Przewalski's horse is still debated, some arguing it is a subspecies of what became the domestic horse, while others classify it as a separate species of wild horse entirely. The Przewalski's horse has 33 chromosomal pairs, whereas modern domestic horses have 32, indicating that they became genetically separate long ago. In 2020, the first cloned Przewalski's horse was born as part of an assisted breeding program. The foal was created using a frozen cell from a stallion that died in 1998, and is hoped to add much-needed genetic diversity back into the population. There are over 100 Przewalski's horses living in the Chernobyl exclusion zone in Eastern Europe. And Przewalski's horse is thought to be similar in appearance to the wild ancestors of what the domesticated horse could have looked like, with a dun coat and primitive markings on the back and legs. Neat! I like Przewalski's. So we'll build a little Przewalski pen. Let's see what we need space-wise here. They actually don't need as much as I thought they would. They can go down to 16 degrees in temperature and up to 108. Alright, I can work with this. It's gotten dark. I can't remember if I can just edit the barrier and then, like, duplicate the entirety of it or not. That'd be too easy, so probably not. Yeah, it's not gonna let me do that. There is a way that you can save entire habitats. Do I bother doing that, though? That's like, you have to, like, select everything and then select the habitat itself. And you have to make a blueprint. You have to make a blueprint and save it and then drop the blueprint down. I'm too lazy. What's the height needed for that exhibit, and do they allow humans to roam inside of it? I would assume not, with them being endangered. 4.5 feet. Yeah, they don't need a lot of height, so we can have like a short barrier. Guests flee from. Guests do not like the Przewalskis. Okay. So we'll do like a nice short barrier then. Had to make a phone call, so I turned off my Bluetooth speaker and it paused the stream. I've had that happen too. Also, I feel like I don't think I said this the last time, but what I'm doing here whenever I do this is a just random post or column. You can find plenty of them, varying in different heights: 1 meter, 2 meters, 4 meters, 5 meters, and I use those for reference for water height if it's good enough for the animal in particular. So we know that the Przewalskis are around 2 meters in height, so this is a 2 meter column. This is good water for them. I'm gonna do some terrain roughening, just like I did with the Okapis, but I'm gonna do less of it because Przewalskis are herd/flight animals. They are apex prey animals. Horses are in particular. They're apex prey animals. So they need to be able to have nice flat ground so that they can run easily on. But first, I think I've got it done with what I want to do with the water. Let me go ahead and add this. Swap that to that. Push that up a bit. Push that down a bit. That's a good tip. Oh, thank you, Sam. I try. Add in a little bit of depth with some darker soil. And then fluff it back out again with a little bit of grass. Just to make it feel kind of soft and natural. Here we go. What was I doing? Oh, right. Habitat items. Y'all know the drill by now. Which is the one habitat that I built. I stick to my ways. What did it say? Did they say that they were part of the Asian continent? They are. I can use the Asia shelter then. But it doesn't quite vibe with Przewalski horse. I mean, if we're being fully frank, although I'm not a fan of this, it's not very... What's the word I'm looking for? It doesn't really match with the biome. It doesn't feel like a nice little shelter that is like has the animals' comfort and stuff like that in mind. But it looks like a little stable. It's like a perfect little stable. I wish I could like, because you have this direction. And we could set it up like this, that way it's like a little house. But I don't know really how that would do. It's like I could decorate it to hide stuff. Make it look cuter. Conflicted. Like the idea, don't like the placement, don't know where else I would place it so that it would sit nicely. Ooh, actually, this one also kind of gives staple vibes. I can actually bring this, I can sink these down into the ground a little bit as long as the top portion of the concrete is sticking out. It's still very usable. Let me see a height difference. Give me a 2-meter stick. Give me a stick. They couldn't even really look out over the doors barely here. This one is like perfect size for them though, so we'll use the little one. This is a great idea. However, if I ever wanted to do bison, maybe like a bison farm, that would work. I was going to say, well, this one won't quite work because it's a little bit too big. But when have you ever met a horse that keeps their bedding in their stall? I can guarantee you haven't. Oh, hey, welcome back, Kanzaki. Welcome back, welcome back. Happy to have you in. Hope you're doing well. Can you give me a visit? Of course, of course. Alright, so we've got the Okapi habitat done. 1 second. Goodness. I blame the weather. Anyways, we got the Okapi habitat done. We have 3 Okapi hanging out in here, just vibing along. With as much enrichment as they could physically need. There's the other one. I was like, there's another one somewhere around here, I promise. There's 3. So the Okapi habitat is completed. It is a walkthrough exhibit, so as a guest you can actually take the pathway and walk through the exhibit itself if you want to. And now we are working on one of my other favorite animals, the Przewalski's wild horse. That's what we're currently building out. So yeah. We're getting some stuff done. We had 1 crash. That also happened. Not convenient. I will say there are some of these that I just know that based on this area that it's saying that you can find Przewalski's in, you're not finding this kind of tree. You know? I'm more into Dutch blood horses, but that'll do it. Yeah! I admittedly have a preference for quarter horses, but that's because mine's a quarter horse. I love her. See if I can't blend in these scratching pine trees with some Aleppo pine trees. There's really not a lot of things I could pick from. But they live mostly on scarce grassland, so it makes sense. Oh yeah, I love a nice baobab tree. You're not gonna find it in the type of area that the Przewalski's horses live in, is the thing. I wish we could, like, we have the filter for species. Why can't we have it over here where it's like, certain species, this specific type, prefers this specific foliage, you know? You are exactly correct, Kanzaki. Baobabs are perfectly fitted for environments involving African elephants and lions and zebras and wildebeest. Which we will eventually at some point be adding in. I can never resist a nice elephant. I love elephants. They're so precious. We do not deserve them. This is a nice filler bush. I love a good filler bush. Over here wasting time. I could be sinking trees. Talking out of my ass and wasting my time. Oh, one of the snowballs got away. Ah, they usually do. And this, I just cannot bring myself to use this Bedelia anywhere. It feels too pretty to go inside of an exhibit, you know? This is like an alpine style. Got some cattail reeds though. I love me a nice cattail reed. Shrink that down a bit, and then whoop. Have a cluster, yep. I'm having so much fun. Oh, hey, Ocean of Spiders. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. This reminds me of build mode in Jurassic World Evolution 3. Yeah, they're pretty similar. They got a lot of similarities, but there's also some things that they don't have that are similar. Like, for instance, I have to hand place every single foliage piece that we have in here because there is no foliage painter. That being said, there's one thing in particular that we can do in this game that we cannot do at all in Jurassic World, which I really wish we could do, and I'm hoping that, like, who knows, maybe one day in an update they'll give us the opportunity. But one of my favorite things to do is that there are some animals that like to burrow, be in caves, have tunneling systems, all that fun stuff. And in this game, I can do exactly that. I make some very extravagant mountains and tunnel systems that are fully usable by the animals. They can actually get up and around inside of them. They can go really deep under the map, or they can actually climb up through tunnel systems to the tops of mountains and hang out on top of mountains. It's something I'm pretty proud of being able to do. And I love being able to do that. And there are some dinosaurs in Jurassic World that actually would prefer to be able to get under caves or into tunneling systems. So it's unfortunate that we can't do that. But let's be honest, if we could, we'd probably be trapping sauropods underground. That's probably why they don't let us. There are capybaras. There might be, but not in my pack, I don't think. Capybara. Ooh, capybara, 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 capybara. Yeah, I do not have capybaras. That being said, you saying capybara makes me... I think there might be in one of the packs. It's just a pack I don't have. There should be a... I was like, they have filters for allowing you to turn on DLC content so that you can see what you don't have, but apparently not for the animal market. But that's okay. Yeah, no capybaras, unfortunately. The next closest thing we would have would probably be... Saw them up here somewhere. Ah. We have African crested porcupines. Does that qualify? They're pretty cute. And guests can enter their habitat. Same thing as the capybara, I'm assuming. Capybaras are chill with humans. damn, this fig tree is excessive. I could just sink this down and have like a nice giant bush. That's what she said. It doesn't really fit what I'm going for. There's just not as much as I would want to work with in terms of grassland. And yes, I'm aware there's like actual grass that I could like put down and make it like a grassland. But as you can see, this is the large grass in comparison to my habitat size. It would take a lot of grass, and I ain't doing all that. I was hoping for more, like, scattered bushes. We have some pincushion flowers. And they're not the worst. They could do something, maybe, right? We could add some pincushion flowers. Yeah, definitely into some of the greener areas right down here. I have that capybara song stuck in my head. Capybara. Do you have some birds, or is it just known large animals? I was gonna say, maybe we have some in the exhibit. But as far as I'm aware, we have peacocks. I know we have peacocks. We have greater flamingos. We have peacocks. And I think that may be about it. That being said, Planet Zoo 2 has been announced. Planet Zoo 2 actually offers something that Planet Zoo does not. It offers us 2 new habitat types, the aquarium and the aviary. So we are going to be getting bird species to place into zoos in the next game. And yes, I will be getting the next game. And yes, it will be streamed. Good morning, Jimmy. Oh shoot, I need to go wake up the Pidgeys soon. Thank you for stopping in and saying hello, Jimmy. How are you? How's small child? Housewife? Flamingo and peacock? We could definitely do some flamingo and peacocks in here. You throw those in. I don't mind. We got some red poppies in here too. Ooh, I love a red poppy. I'll mix them in amongst the pincushion flowers. 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 We're doing okay. How are y'all? My rib's killing me. That's why I'm playing Planet Zoo. Was intentionally, originally trying to stay nice and calm and not aggravate myself too much injury-wise. But I got some new packs that I've actually been waiting to get. I've been wanting to get. And so I got in here and I started actually looking around at the content that I got and was going ooh and ah and squeeing and switching over it and just being like cooing around it. And I was not being as calm and collected as I intended to be. But, like, how could you deny it? Look at how cute these are. Look at these. This is so precious. These are the staff facilities. Quarantine and vet clinics and keeper huts. Look at them. They're just so precious. I love them so very much. So I got a little bit overexcited because of these. But once I got into building, I chilled out. Building makes me zone out, and I vibe. It's going to be an enclosure for which animal? Right now we're doing the Przewalski's wild horse. Yep, there it is. The Przewalski's wild horse. We're going to do... Did I say 5? Are we doing 5? We're doing 5. 1 male, 4 females. I think I'm just about done setting up their exhibit. All we have left is the Siberian pea shrubs, which I'm like meh about. They're okay. They're not quite as big as I would want them to be, is the issue. And then we have the topiaries. Oh, we do have weeping willows in here. I went ahead and I used the other ones because I didn't think we had weeping willows. But to be frank, they don't really match with the vibe. So no, maybe. We have some wild hedgerows though. Maybe here. Accent this a bit more. Try to make it more fun looking. Giving your horse a little harem. Also go wake up Jesus. I got 10 more minutes, but I'm gonna set an alarm. So I remember. Thank you, Jimmy. Right, I do have 10 minutes. I'm not misreading. Yes, I have 10 minutes. Thank you, Jimmy. But yeah, horse gets a little harem. That's how horses work. I mean, heck, whenever I went to go and visit with my parents and spend time with them, there's a new horse in the pasture. My horse, I have like a horse that like my dad got like just for me, and she was a pair. She was the foal of another horse that was supposed to be his horse, but she was not up for being ridden, didn't want anything to do with it, was determined to be a pasture pet. So she was a pasture pet, Mama was a pasture pet. Mama unfortunately passed away. She was just going downhill already because she was getting very, very old. She was getting up into her 30s. And she went down in the pasture wrong. Was not getting back up after that, and unfortunately passed away not too long ago. And my girl was distraught. That was her mom. That's all that she's really known and had for the majority of her life, and she's getting almost 20 years old, give or take, getting up there. And she was struggling with it really bad. But there were some horses across the pasture. Like, we have our pasture, and then there's a pasture that is connected to ours that shares our fence line that also had horses in it. And she just started spending time over there next to the fence line, hanging out with those horses over the fence, and we were fine with that, no big deal. But I was working with my dad and, like, talking him into getting another horse for her, because you should not keep horses alone. One of the horses that lived across the fence line decided that he really liked Sunset. He's gelded, but he adores her, and she adores him. So he jumped the fence, and he joined into our pasture. The first couple of times he did this, my dad took him back, and the owner of him explained, like, he's a rescue, he's really bad for jumping, so this isn't like the first time he's jumped out, we don't really know what to do with him at this point, we're actually getting ready to move, and we're going to have to rehome a couple of them, because we just can't keep them all. Horses are expensive. And we were like, well, maybe that will be an option, maybe we could take him, and, like, that could be a companion for Sunset. But I already had my eye on a different horse that also needed a companion that was alone, that wasn't very far down the street. And I was debating I was like trying to work my dad up to go and talk to their owner and see about setting up a deal with them instead. But, that horse just jumped the fence again over the week, and he stayed. He did not leave. And my dad was just like, I guess he lives here now. And so he does. He lives there now. And Sunset absolutely adores him. My girl loves him to death. Every time I have looked out there and checked in on them whenever I was over there, they were side by side, grooming each other, nickering to each other, spending as close to each other as they can. Really precious, and I'm happy for her. It sucks because I had a plan for another horse that was also alone and also needs a companion, but I'm glad that she has found her companion, you know? I couldn't have guaranteed that she would have liked the other horse like she likes this horse, and this horse really likes her. He's made no move to jump out of our fence to run away anywhere. He's content staying there for her. So, I'm happy for them. It's very sweet. How did I get on this topic? I know we're building a thing around horses, but how did I get on the topic of my own? Oh, right. Horses have harems, and that's like how they work. That's how I got on the topic. Horses have harems. That's just how they work. They're herd animals. They love having other companions, and they actually do have the ability to have best friends and, like, true loves that are their soulmates that they, like, fall in love with. The equivalent of horse falling in love with. And, I think my girl found her guy. That's worked out. That's been an interesting little change in the life. Add in this here. Oop. Add in a donation box. And then add in the education station. Bring it down to right here. Do I want to put in some rocking here? Children, can you not jump around my equipment? We have talked about this. I'm not a fan of these rocks. Listen, I like rocks as much as the next autistic person, but none of these rocks are the rocks I'm rocking with. Give me the good rocks. No rocks. Don't like the choices. Pathways instead. I swear every time I want the pathways to snap to the habitat and be nice and flush, it will never do it. And when I don't want it to happen, it's like, ooh, let me snap onto this habitat right here. No. You are forbidden. I've given you your chance. Fuck off. I will do this the hard way if I have to. Why? Why is it like that? It's so unnecessary. This game just exists to piss me off. What? 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 Yeah? Fuck you, game. I get what I want. Now, I gotta go and wake up. It be Jesus. So, we'll do a quick little break here. I'll set us down with the Okapis, and I will unpause the game. I will need to remember whenever we get back, though. And why is my stream completely gone? Hello? Is it YouTube or is it me? Am I still here? Guys? Hello? I'm gonna assume it's just YouTube. And it's just on my end. So, welcome in, Steepo. Welcome in, welcome in. Happy to have you. Hope you're doing well. I'm gonna go wake up Baby Jesus. I'm gonna unpause the game. When we get back, y'all don't let me forget to scroll through the animal market to see if we have any variants, any albinos or Leucistics or melanistics or stripes or spots or anything. And if we don't have any of that, then we will set about filling up our Przewalski's exhibit, which won't go very well if I don't remember to place a staff path and connect it to the actual thing. Ooh, don't do that. Don't do that. There we go. Alright. I'm going to set us down amongst the Okapis. They've been hanging out just over here for some reason, but I'm going to try to set us in an area where y'all will have like a nice view of them like coming and going and doing Okapi things. Maybe like right around here, like right next to their habitat, actually, might be well. Or not just their little shelter. Go down here. Nope, not there. Go down here. Press the right buttons. Alright. And of course, there they go. Alright. I'm just gonna leave y'all here with the Okapis. If y'all need to, go ahead, get up, stretch, grab a snack, grab a drink, stay hydrated, dehydrated. And I will be right back. love Okapis. Alright, let's get back into it, shall we? Let's run through the animal market. Fingers crossed for the any kind of variant from any of the animals will do. I have no preference. I'm here for variants. I'm shiny hunting. No shame. Come on, let's go gambling. Ow. Ow. Oh. I got too excited. Look what we got. You see that right there? Just above where my eyes are? Leucistic. Leucistic. Pale coat. So that means this male dromedary camel, which unfortunately has a very small fertility, and only has 70% fertility on it, which unfortunately tends to happen with these variants. But we did find a male dromedary camel with Leucistics to it, so we're going to go ahead and we're going to adopt him. And what we'll do after we've gotten the Przewalskis done, we'll build a habitat, obviously, for dromedary camels in mind. And, oh! Two variants. Two variants. Two variants. Two variants. Two variants. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to stop. I need to calm down. Okay. We have found two variants. Both dromedary camels, male and female. I'm losing my shit. I'm trying to stay calm so I don't fuck up my rib more. Let's go ahead right now. We are going to adopt this Leucistic dromedary camel. And we are going to adopt this piebald dromedary camel, which was not a variant that I was expecting. I'm so here for it. Let's go! Let's go, guys! Shiny camels! Now I'm definitely not expecting any more variants throughout the rest of this. I can't believe we got two of the same species in one pool! Let's go! I'm so happy. I feel like that means that we're going to have good luck in this build. Even though we have had a crash, I think in terms of variant finding, we're going to have good luck in this build. Okay, now that we have our dromedary camels, I forgot about our Okapis. The Okapis that cannot be sold because they need to be medicated first. So they can go ahead and they can go to the quarantine now. We just need to be careful whenever we're going through and handling the camels and Okapis and getting rid of everybody. I have accidentally gotten rid of a variant because I've forgotten that I had one in there, and I had like 80 of a different species, and I just selected all and got rid of what I could, and I lost my variants. So I need to be mindful. I have camels. Thankfully, they're dromedaries. They'll be at the top simply because of their name. Let's go! Y'all know the drill. We're looking for silvers and golds. We have found the leader of our harem. I think that's about our luck run. Might have a couple of good silvers and then the one gold. Honestly, these bronze are better than some of these silver. Alright, now we let everything run while the Okapis get handled and the Przewalskis get moved. Thankfully, all of our horses are good. Will you guys do your jobs? I hired 5 of you. You would think you would hang out closer to the veterinary staff office. Damn. They're so cute. I love them. Well, they're horses. They don't do much. I still love them. Now then, we got a camel exhibit to build. Is he waiting to use the roundabout? I'm not sure. I was expecting them to, once they got in their habitat, to like at least run around a little bit and maybe use one enrichment. It looked like that one horse wanted to eat some of the jelly cake, but then he followed the herd instead. Or she. They're most likely going to be she's. I can't tell the male from the female. It's tracked. But, no, they're just, they're horses. They do horse things. They walk from place to place. They graze. They nap. Dromedary camel, population in the wild unknown. The dromedary camel, or Camelus dromedarius, is a camelid living throughout North Africa, the Middle East, and Western Asia. It has also been introduced to European countries and Australia. Dromedaries are usually sandy brown, tan, or cream in color, but may also have a dark or piebald coloration. They have a single hump on their back, long legs, and a long neck. The dromedary camel has a domed head with small rounded ears, large eyes with long lashes, and large protuberant lips, which means that they can pucker them and go. And also they got a little split in between them. Males are larger and heavier than females, spanning 8.2 feet to 11.2 feet in length, and 5.9 feet to 6.6 feet in the shoulder height. Around 880 to 1,300 pounds in weight. Female dromedaries stand around 5.6 to 6 feet tall at the shoulder and are 7 to 9 feet long and weigh around 660 pounds to 1,100 pounds. Nice. As a domesticated species, the dromedary camel is not endangered and the population remains stable. The dromedary has also been used and relied upon by humans for its strength and endurance for millennia. It has played an essential part in the transportation of goods, and in agriculture the species is used to assist with plowing, and its milk and meat are a valuable food source. They are found throughout Africa and Asia. No particular water or land requirement, or they have some land requirement, but it's not that much. Boundary requirements, 4.1 feet. They can handle 111 temperature, go down to 21. Group sizing up to 13. 1 male, 12 females. Even bigger harem. We got the 2 for now. Maybe we'll do 6. Maybe 6. Can they share with anybody? Can they share with other... They could share with the wild ass. All of these I kind of wanted to make their own habitats, so... I was more aiming for, can they share with other camels? Because I do have a different camel. But if not, that's fine. We'll do 6. We'll do 6. 1 male, 5 females. Camels are social animals. They live in harem groups in the wild with a dominant male, several females, and their offspring. The dominant male leads the herd in their migrations, and bachelor males live in... I actually forgot about their offspring. Taking that in consideration, I should do just 5. I do not want to get overrun with camels. Not camels. Bachelor males live solitarily or in bachelor herds until they acquire their own harem of females. Fun facts. The dromedary camel has 3 stomachs that help it digest tough vegetation. The dromedary camel has a fluctuating internal body temperature that can go from 93.2 degrees Fahrenheit to 105 degrees Fahrenheit, which helps them deal with extreme heat. Dromedary camel mating is a very clumsy affair and often unsuccessful, bless their hearts. So domestic dromedary camels are often assisted in mating logistics by their handlers, bless their hearts. Dromedary camels only eat a few leaves from each of the plants they forage on. This means plants remain in good condition and are able to recover, so the camels do not reduce their foraging opportunities. And the dromedary camel can lose 30% of its body weight in water during extended dry spells. If an opportunity arises to restock water reserves, it can drink 100 liters of water in 10 minutes. Neat. Let's get building, shall we? the irony is not lost on me of putting a dromedary camel exhibit underneath a one-hump ramp. I do it on purpose. I will say for the fence, I'm thinking of something different. Because the wood doesn't quite feel deserty enough. The Gambian, maybe? I think the Gambian deserty. If I could color concrete, that would do great. But I can't color concrete. It just stays gray. It's not quite what I'm looking for. I think the Gambian will do. I love talking this out with y'all. It's so helpful. That's the maximum height of fencing they need. That is not a fence. That's a stepping stone. You know what? I'm gonna do. Try to get as close to like 5 foot even as I can. Yeah, 5'9". Fits right underneath it. I guess it works though. Ah, yeah, see? Capybara is an option. Just not for me. But capybara is somewhere in the game, in one of the packs. Capybara, capybara. Forgive me if I make them a basic bitch desert habitat, because I don't feel like going through all of the grassland and temperate ones. We can use baobab trees though, we can use some of the grassland Africa versions. Temperate though, gosh, it's a pain in the ass. Too many options. the game's music or yours? It's the game's music. Quite fond of it. It's much better than a different building simulator that is well known for its massive amounts of DLC packs, but it's still a broken game. Where it's just the same constant music in the background that makes you want to jump off a bridge. I like that Planet Zoo gives you a nice little variety. They actually have little playlists, and you get new songs depending on what kind of packs you get. Oh no, the support that I backed that up against disappeared. It disappeared! No! Now I like scoot it forward to get it back. Scoot, scoot, yes. care that it is not part of the biome. When you hear camel, you think cactus. Part of the comment. When you hear camel, you think cactus, because they are able to eat cactus very well, actually. There we go, size. I think it's like that pale green. Are you down for some D&D talk or just message after stream? Hit me up after stream. I have noticed that I cannot focus on building and talk at the same time. Not multi-talented here. That, and I am slowly but surely getting to the point. I'm probably gonna finish up this particular stream once we get the Dromedary Camels dropped in. Because my ribs starting to hurt me pretty decently and I'm a little bit tired. I could go for a nap. I have a particular color in mind. Yes, but like not like this, more like this. Maybe a little bit brighter. Kind of like that. Or like bring that to there. Yeah, like a nice like blue. That's more what I'm looking for. Nap or sleep? I'm just gonna roll with it. I'm just gonna vibe with it. I keep putting too many restraints and constraints on myself, trying to fit myself to societal norms that I no longer am required to fit myself to. And I feel like I would just be happier if I stopped doing that. So I'm gonna do whatever I feel like doing. If I want to take a nap on the couch, that's what we're gonna do. If I'm gonna go to bed and actually sleep, we'll do that too. I'm gonna go with the flow and I'm not gonna stress about it. Society says I should have gone to bed an hour ago. Fuck society. I'm almost napping here. This music is so chillin'. Yeah. That's kind of what the vibe I was going for. For whenever I don't want to do Cyberpunk, I don't want to be in Night City, and I just want to relax. We can come over here to Planet Zoo, and we can just relax, and I can get some habitats done. And animals make me happy. I think all I need to do now is add in some desert things. Desert themes and desert things. Like I said, even though cactus wasn't part of it, seriously, like, camel eat cactus. It's actually, like, part of their diet. I'm surprised it's not there. Like I said, I wish we could, maybe that'll be something that they do in Planet Zoo 2, and they'll have available for us, where we can select the flora based on the type of animal we're trying to find it for. How many cacti? Too many cacti. No such thing. It's a dick. Ow. Worth it. You could hibernate. I actually probably, if my rib was not hurting, like, the biggest issue I've been having lately is because of my rib being messed up, I can't sleep on my left side at all. I cannot roll over slightly in my sleep or the pain shocks me awake. But when that's not the case, and my body is not trying to damage me in my sleep, I actually probably could hibernate. I'm the type of person that if you just let me sleep and do not bother to attempt to wake me up in any way, shape, or form, I won't get up. I will just ignore all bodily functions and I will just sleep. It's not healthy, but like, who cares? certainly not me. I want one that's kind of like weird and wild. We'll have this one with the organ pipe cactus sticking out of it. I should get that checked out by a doctor. And then we'll do another one with the barrel style cactus. I love the cactus. I love cactus. Cacti. What do you have there? Is that something you should be playing with? Oh yeah, you can have that. All three boys are running amok through the house and causing a ruckus. Just being little heathens. You're being little heathens. All of you. Why are you like this? I swear that they are the worst when Ippy Jesus doesn't have to deal with them. Like, I know that they get a little wild and crazy once in a while when he's home and, like, is hanging out with them, but not in comparison to what they do with me. I don't know what it is about me. They're just like, we need to go crazy in here. It's like, no, you really don't. I appreciate the vibes you're bringing to the table, though. Fuck you, game. I'll make my own little walkway. It's beautiful. I love it. of me, it's like it doesn't feel fair if I can't add something cute on to the other viewing things, but the other viewing things have like stuff around them. So it's fine. That's just too cute. Too cute! It's all coming together beautifully. I just realized I was like, I'll only do like 50 cents per ice cream. That's like really nice. Like I only get 50 cents profit per ice cream. That's not bad at all. And then I was like, I have infinite money. I don't need profit. What am I doing? Free ice cream. Okay, I think we're ready for our camels. First things first, we gotta get rid of all the Okapis. I think we still have Okapis. Let me check the quarantines real quick. Quarantine 1 clear. Quarantine 2 clear. Oh, it was Przewalski's. It was Przewalski's that we had. So we'll send those two on to this quarantine, and we will grab our, or we'll take a look at our camels. So we were going to do 5, 1 male, 2 females. This is our male. His fertility is very, very low, so I'm going to need to specifically find more females that have a higher fertility rate to balance his out. This one has a dark brown coat, also a low fertility, but I'm keeping her. So I guess we'll do 6 camels then. Not 69, but we will do 6 camels then, to make up for one of them being a possible dud. I mean that politely. In terms of, like, she could still get pregnant, but because their fertility rate is so low, we're not going to get multiple pregnancies out of them, most likely, which is our higher chance of us getting a variant coat out of them. Because you can have 2 Leucistic animals, and you're not guaranteed Leucistic coats from their kids. I think these should get it. Okay, so this one's definite. This one's definite. 2, 3. We have 4 and 5. And our boy makes 6. There we go. We found all our camels. Send to zoo. This one. Go, my little minions. Do your jobs. There we go. While we wait. It's just slightly too deep. No, the poor thing. You can do it. The animations and the lineups for getting in and out of water, going up and down hills, climbing on things is a little bit catchy. It's not quite perfect. I will say though, in the latest Planet Zoo 2 trailers, they fixed those issues. They did a great job of doing so, actually. She's bigger than him. Oh. No, keep playing. They don't do these animations long enough. Deliver the dromedaries. Bruh, my message delete by itself. Bruh, YouTube is not it today. It's still giving me, like, pop-ups over here on my end saying that, like, the connection to the stream is not stable. But we've been going for 8 hours. You know who's not stable? Me. I almost missed that message. One of our Okapi is having babies. Yay! She's due February of year 8. We are currently in April of year 3. We got some waiting to do, but don't worry, the time passes by quite quickly. It'll be here, trust me, it'll be here before you know it. But she's the baby! Yay! Whenever I get the notification that one of my animals, wherever they are, anywhere in the zoo, is pregnant, they are immediately grabbed and put on birth control. That way I don't have to worry about them rebreeding unless I want them to on purpose, and like I go back and take it off of them later. Just helps population control so I don't get overwhelmed with too many Okapis or horses. Or camels. Not ready. Buttons. Need to do the button things. There we go. Camels!
Yeah.
Okay, bye.
Oh, there's a... Huh.
Oh, she's so pretty. I love that for her. Oh, so is she. I love that for her. Camels everywhere. There's the big man himself. Camels. We've got camels. She's really pretty. I like her coat. I can't believe our luck. Which reminds me, we have been letting the game run just for a little bit, so let me check this, because these timers on the animals only count down while you're actively running the game. Used to, a long time ago, back in my day, you could actually log out of the game and reload it, and it would reset all of them for you, and that was a nice, easy way. And, yeah, they fixed that. So the timers don't even count down when you're not playing. They don't reset. You just gotta keep looking. Anytime you let the game run for a little bit, you just gotta look. Oh my gosh, I did not even know that those came in Leucistic. Ring-tailed lemur? Hot damn! And only 19 seconds left on the clock before he would have disappeared. Insane. Obviously, super low fertility. Fertility's at 17. Don't care about that. Only thing that's holding me back a little bit, building for lemurs. But I will get into why I have issues with building for lemurs the next time that we play Planet Zoo and we build Anso's little habitat. This is so cool. We found a Leucistic ring-tailed lemur. What are the chances? I'm sure somebody's looked up the stats. Alright. I should technically be checking the exhibit animals too, because there are supposedly also variants of the exhibit animals, but in all my 300 hours of playing, and in all of my attempts of like buying hundreds upon hundreds of the animal to get golden versions of them and so on and so forth, I've never seen any variants of the exhibit animals. So, for me personally, that doesn't exist. I don't think that's true. Because I've never seen an exhibit animal have a variant. Doesn't mean that they don't, but it ain't happening for me. It doesn't work on me. Not going to zoom in like that. Forgot I'm still in this mode. Camels! Look at them run! Give me a little interaction or something. I mean, that's adorable, but like, that's not what I'm going for. I'd love a shot of them, like, interacting together. It'd be so nice. At least facing each other. Make it easier. Please and thank you. Thank you. Okay, I have some shots of the camels. I have some shots of the Okapis. I could get a couple more of them, because they weren't the best, but I definitely need to get some shots of the Przewalskis before I bring the stream to a close. Also, my bad for not including y'all in the last Cyberpunk, like, thumbnail picture that I got. I completely forgot that I had not taken a screenshot until I was, like, setting up the stream itself and, like, going through the VOD and realized, huh, I didn't do that, and just hopped on afterwards. My bad. It was very low effort, though. These camels are so cool. I love camels. They're so neat. You can really see the color variation differences. I'm loving this. Ba-da-ba-da-ba. These are part of the new pack that I purchased. I'm super happy with it. Use the thing. Do the roar. Okay, I wasn't expecting him to walk over, or her to walk over the cactus. But you know what? Whatever she wants to do. It's so cute. But they're already done being cute and interacting together. That's fine. I'll just go die. I'm kidding. Do something else cute. I love it. I love that for you. That is so freaking precious. That is adorable. Precious. You need a little exercise of ye. I do, like I said it before, I wish the animations were a bit longer. Especially involving the horses. Like, I will admit, as somebody that, like, has horses, this is horses. This is really it. But they could still have a lot of fun. They could still feel their oats and go sprinting around full speed for 30 to 40 minutes at a time and have a lot of fun and play fight with each other. Play with toys and drag them all around the pasture. There we go. Get some spirit in there. Yeah. We love to see it. We just want you to have fun. We love you. We want you to be happy. Need to get ready before going out if I'm not back before you finish. Sleep well, Sky, and take care. Rest of chat. Rest well and take care all. Oh, okie dokie, Steph. Thank you so very much for stopping in and saying hello, and I hope that you have a wonderful day. Getting out and about, and yeah. I think after this shot, because look at that. Look how pretty she's posed. Yes, Queen. We are, I think, done here. We've gotten a very good amount of stuff done today. Look how cute. He's like, I also want my picture taken. I am also posing in the leaves. So cute. Oh. Give it back. So cute. He's in the leaves. He's having a good time. So we've gotten, in 8 hours, we have laid down staff facilities and we've built 3 fairly decently sized habitats, and we have filled them quite well with Okapi, Przewalski's wild horse, and Dromedary camel. And I also built a little thing. Not bad, actually. As we start, like, the more effort that I put into the zoo, the more we build it out, the faster the builds will become, the easier they will get, because a great example is the tropical biome that I did for the Okapi. I would say about 70% of the animals have a tropical biome. The rest of them have a grassland biome. You know? So it'll get to a point where I can very quickly just, like, know what I'm throwing down and get back into the groove of things. But, for now, I'm very happy with what we managed to get done today. This is sick. One more quick check. Wait, these are the exhibits. We got supremely, superbly lucky with 2 variant dromedary camels in the same pool of getting new animal market animals. And we also just picked up a Leucistic ring-tailed lemur, which I did not even know was a thing. So I'm very, very excited about that. The next time that we get into Planet Zoo, that will be what we work on. As for when that will be, I'm gonna be honest with y'all. I don't know. I don't know. Ippy Jesus is off work tomorrow, so his weekend is starting early. I don't usually stream when he's home. But I am aware that I need to catch up on streams, because I have not really streamed much this week. Because of just me being shitty and, like, not feeling great. So, I think we might do another Planet Zoo stream this weekend. Just hang out and chill and build some more habitats. And we'll get back into Cyberpunk next week. I think give me till the next week away from Cyberpunk, and I should be ready to get back into it. I think I had fun doing the gigs. I think we'll do gigs again the next time we get back into Cyberpunk. At least to start. And that'll help me warm up. Get back into the fun of things. But, for now. If you spent time here today with me, Sky, and the Okapis and Przewalski's horses, and the Dromedary camels here in Planet Zoo, then thank you all so very, very much for taking the time out of your day and spending it here with us. I greatly appreciate you doing so. If you have to go to work or go home from work, please be very, very careful. And I hope that all of you have a very wonderful day. I seriously cannot stress enough. I genuinely appreciate y'all being here and hanging out with me while I just sat and chilled and built some habitats and told some fun animal facts and oohed and awed over the cuteness of the animals that we were putting into the zoo. It means a lot to me. I appreciate y'all. And I hope you all have very wonderful days and weekends. I'll see you in the next stream. Goodbye! He's so cute. forgot to mention, there will be timestamps on the VOD. They'll just be minimal. Just when we start the builds and when we finish them. Alright, thank you, bye!